1 2. Test 1 2 3 4. Check 1 2 3 4. One, two, three, four. Testing. 1 2 3 4. A very pleasant Sunday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Clinton Raceway, where today we feature two eliminations for this year's edition of the Kin Pace, the marquee event of the racing season here at Clinton Raceway. Great to have everybody joining us here this afternoon on what is turning out to be a beautiful day here in Clinton. Before we get started this afternoon, we would ask you if you're able to please rise. Remove your hats and get ready for the singing of our national anthem. We welcome in Maddie Hickling for today's rendition of the Canadian national anthem.
Is the music going? Our home and native land, true patriot love, in the sun, the man. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Thank you, Maddie Hickling, with the rendition of our national anthem to get us underway on this beautiful afternoon in Clinton for Kin Pace Elimination Day. 10 races coming your way this afternoon, 18 minutes away from starting things up at 1:30. Today we want to welcome the folks from the Central Huron Cougars here for their fundraising event here this afternoon. We've got a silent auction, got the 50-50 raffle happening. Check it out and stop by and say hello to them, located downstairs underneath the grandstand all afternoon long. 26 degrees the temperature, and currently sun shining here in Clinton. Fast track, picture perfect day for racing here in Huron County. On the wagering side, we've got the guaranteed pick 5 right up front, $2,000 guaranteed pool, $2,000 guaranteed pool in the pick 4, which starts over in race 7. And we've got the super high 5 in today's 10th and final. Time to update you on today's program changes. Beginning in race 1, start of that pick 5. It is the second leg of the catch driver claiming series. Got a field of 9, no changes. Note there is a single claim entered on both 1 Brydown Lilybet and 8 Kiss It Better. Both 1 and 8 with single claims entered in today's opener. No program changes, and it does start that $2,000 guaranteed pool, pick 5. In race number 2, driver change for 7, shooting for the stars, make the driver Brett McDonald. Race 2, Brett McDonald takes over 7, shooting for the stars. Third race clear with no changes. Turning over to race number 4. No Trevor Henry this afternoon. Brett McDonald will take over the drive of 7 Doc Finelli. Brett McDonald on 7 Doc Finelli in the 4th. In race 5, driver change pending for number 5, Lady Jasmine. Race number 6 is the first Kin Pace elimination. Field of 5 will go postward there, and there are no changes. In race 7, needing a driver for 3 Northern Tailwind. Driver change TBA for 3 Northern Tailwind over in the 7th. Same scenario for number 4 Deadly Action in race 8. TBA on Deadly Action, post 4 starter in race 8. Race 9 is that second Kin Pace elimination, needing a driver for 6 Sexy Playmate. And in the 10th and final, driver change to be announced for 6 Acrobat Hanover. And scratch due to sickness, number 7 Betters Jet Ray. Take out 7 Betters Jet Ray sick. Reminder, race number 1, we've got a field of 9 to face the starting gate here. The catch driver claiming series second leg. Start of that early pick 5. No changes. Single claim on 1 Brydown Lilybet and the 8 Kiss It Better. Now inside 15 minutes to go before first race post time here this afternoon. Again, 2 Kin Pace elims, top 4 finishers from each will advance to next week's $50,000 plus final for the 3-year-old filly Pacers. And getting a look now at the pick 5 play. Colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle has mapped out for us this afternoon. His single coming all the way over in race 5, final leg, putting his faith in number 3, Lola Sunshine, the Sunshine Beach filly, coming off a good second place effort last time at Dresden. Parked the entire way and came from far back in the early going, only missed by a length. One of the best efforts we've seen from the filly so far. She's been right there knocking at the door in all of her recent tries. She has been in the top 3 in 4 of 5. Hasn't been able to win yet. But Sugar Doyle feels that today is the day that she breaks the maiden. And looking for that one as the single to cap off the early pick 5 play. Looking for some value early on. He's gone 4 deep in the first leg, 3 deep in the second, and then using 5 horses in race number 3. Whittles it down to just 2 starters there in race 4, using the number 2 General Lee and the 5 Mock Jacobs. And again, the single coming in race number 5. Good luck with your selections. Still plenty of time to formulate your early pick 5 play here at Clinton Raceway. Welcome all of you on track today and those tuning in across North America via simulcast and watching our online streaming as well. Welcome to Clinton. Great afternoon of racing straight ahead inside 13 minutes from today's opener. We've got one of our driver changes now finalized over in the 5th race today. Driver change now finalized for number 5, Lady Jasmine. Tyler Borth will drive. That's race 5. Tyler Borth takes over the drive of number 5, Lady Jasmine. Just 3 minutes now away from first race post time this afternoon. Welcoming you back to Clinton Raceway, both on track. Those watching online here this afternoon as well. Great to have everybody on board. Kin Pace Elimination Day. It's turned out to be a nice one here in Clinton. Temperature hovering just above the mid-20s. Comfortable breeze and a fast oval for today's 10-race program. Kick it off with a bulky field of 9 here to go post-route in the opener. It's round 2 of the Catch Driver Claiming Series. On that note, 2 horses being claimed from this opening contest. Number 1, Brydown Lily Bet, with a single claim entered, as does the horse who will follow her out behind the gate, Kiss It Better, the number 8 single claim entered on that one as well. Colleague Shannon Sugar Doyle going 3 deep here in the opening leg, using the 2 that we've already mentioned. And number 5, Black Creek Rosebud, also makes his early pick 5 play. That one looking for the first win in 16 this year. Remarkable, considering the horse was 7 for 28 last year. Amazing sometimes when the calendar flips over. Just has had difficult luck getting to the winner's circle this season, but has been showing signs of late. Some close calls, including that narrow loss by a head last time out. Another one that I would throw into the mix is a contender in here, Little Bearcat, the number 4. This one, from time to time, shows good tactical speed, and I think she'll need to call on that today in this big group. It'll be very important to get well spotted early. Little Annie Oakley, closer to the inside, post 2 starter. That one, another daughter of Tigerama. Very consistent sort as well. Has been knocking at the door in many of the recent tries and looks like a player in this first race as well. But the talk of the tote board, one of the claimed horses, number 1, Brydown Lilybet, 4 to 5 currently. Due to the warmer temperatures today, horses will come out at around 0 minutes to post. So we'll have the post parade for race number 1 coming up momentarily. Introducing the field for today's first of 10. Catch Driver Claiming Series, second leg. Number 1, Brydown Lily Bet, with a single claim entered, owned by Rick Wade and Linda Grummett. The driver's Jay Harris. Number 2, Little Annie Oakley. Larry Curry owns. Lauren House with the drive. Kempenfeld, 3, Dan Clements on board for Leanne Davidson. 4, Little Bearcat, Mike Horner owns, trains, and drives. Ryan DeRoche on 5, Black Creek Rosebud for Mark McCormick. 6, Pocket Full of Promise, Leanne Davidson, Bruce Hayes, the owners, Brett McDonald on board. Tyler Borth driving 7, Northern Belle for the owner, Larry Curry. Number 8, Kiss It Better. Single claim entered. Cameron McQueen owns. Preston Shaw drives. And the 9, Mock Shark. Anthony Hahn on board for Mark Adams, along with Robert Emmons and Mardell Adams. That's your field of 9 for race 1, 7 on gate, 2 trailers. Start of that $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager. Start of the daily double, exacta try superfecta wagering offered up as well. Post time for today's first race. Drifting up on the odds board, the number 1, Brydown Lilybet, now up to 8 to 5. More reasonable offering on this daughter of Better's Delight. She's had 6 trips to the winner's circle this season, and that record certainly in contrast to some of the others. The one leaving in behind her, the other claimed horse, Kiss It Better, 3 wins in 21 this year for this one, and came from a long way back last time out. Got away 7th, was 10 lengths out at the quarter, beaten just ahead when all was said and done. Really a nice effort for that one. If she's up a bit closer today, which could very well happen from that trailing tier, looks like a major consideration here as well. $2,000, the guaranteed pool here. We are well over that amount on the pick 5 today. $3,000 and climbing here with just inside a minute to go before race number 1 this afternoon. Again, welcoming all of you to Clinton Raceway. It's Kin Pace Day, kicking it off here with the second leg of the Catch Driver Claiming Series. Getting set to go here with the opener. Starting gates moving up into position. Give a quick shout out here as we get set for the opener. We've got Mike Horner on board the 4 Little Bearcat. Want to give a shout out to 83 years young Rosemary Horner. Never misses the races, rain or shine. Has been coming for 40 years. So I want to give a shout out to Rosemary as we get set to go here on this Sunday afternoon at Clinton Raceway. Field of 9 lined up for round 2 of the Catch Driver Claiming Series. Brydown Lilybet with Little Annie Oakley, Kempenfeld, Little Bearcat, Black Creek Rosebud, Pocket Full of Promise, Northern Belle. From the back tier, Kiss It Better and Mock It Shark. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. They're off and pacing, showing speed. That's Kempenfeld. Black Creek Rosebuds leaving way out wide. Northern Belle makes it a 3-wide scramble into the first turn. In between Black Creek Rosebuds, first to the pylons. Northern Belle parked and pressing on, and she will now move to the front. Back in line from third. That's Kempenfeld as they move into the backstretch. Brightdown Lilybet came away a mid-pack fourth, following in fifth. Pocket Full of Promise. Then it's Little Annie Oakley. The back markers, third from last, are Kiss It Better, who's up in front of Little Bearcat, and the trailer as they move into that far turn now for the first time is Mock Shark. Opening quarter, hotly contested, 28 and 2. And with some give and go in the opening quarter was Black Creek Rosebud back to the front. Northern Belle now with the pocket view. In line third, Kempenfeld now making the first over sacrifice. Third, now second and coming after the leader. Brightdown Lilybet with a half mile to go. And Brightdown Lilybet taking it right to Black Creek Rosebud, who counters at the inside. Northern Belle just in behind third, trying to catch cover out there in fourth position. That's Kiss It Better as they swing on to the backstretch, second and final time. Bottled up at the inside fifth, that's Kempenfeld. Starting up in the backfield, Little Annie Oakley. They straighten toward three quarters, and Black Creek Rosebud looking strong up front here. Leads by a length and a half, and defiant on that lead. Brightdown Lilybet hasn't been able to get up to the wheel. Northern Belle reemerges at the inside. Kempenfeld is coming through as well. Kiss It Better starting to roll out there, 3 wide. 3 quarters, 129 and 2. Coming to the top of the stretch, and Rosebud's going to try and close it out here. Northern Belle back on for second. Black Creek Rosebud on top and pacing away, and the long windless skid is over. Black Creek Rosebud, well-meant winner today, right down the road by 2. Second, that was Northern Belle. It looked like Kempenfeld came back through for third, 159 and 4. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially, 5-7-3-1. 5-7-3-1, your top 4. Here's the winner of race 1 returning, number 5, Black Creek Rosebud, 6-year-old bay daughter of Sir Luck. From the Island Fantasy mare, Greystone Fantasy. Mark McCormick of Clinton owns and does the training. Ryan DeRoche in the driver's seat for the victory. First win in 17 trips postward this season. 23rd career victory for Black Creek Rosebud. Gate to wire in the opener, 159 and 4. Third last week in round 1, and a winner here in leg number 2 of the Catch Driver Claiming Series. Congratulations to the connections. Black Creek Rosebud departing the Twin Brook Farms winner circle enclosure, 3-1 winner in today's opener and the start of that pick 5. Are official. The prices now posted. Black Creek Rosebud, $8.30 for the win. The 5-7 exacta, $72.40. 5-7-3 trifecta, $223.10. 20-cent superfecta, $248 and change. Here's the complete finish order in race number 1. Top down, if you're marking, 4, 9, 3, 8, 1, 6, 2, 5, and 7. Up next, race 2. Brett McDonald with the drive of 7, shooting for the stars. Field of 8 coming up next. Here's a look at the claiming information from back in race number 1. One Brydown Lilybet claimed for $10,000. New owner, Colonel Schneider. Cassidy Schneider becomes the new trainer. Also claimed from race number 1, 8 Kiss It Better, taken for $10,000. New owner, Jane Kerr. New trainer becomes Dennis Kerr. That's the claiming information on both 1 and 8 from race number 1. Second race coming up. Reminder that 7 Shooting for the Stars gets Brett McDonald to take over the drive. Full field of 8 going postward here. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering available. Post parade coming up shortly. Just over 3 minutes on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an additional scratch over in race 10. 10th and final today. Take out 6, Acrobat Hanover. So both 6 and 7 now scratched from race number 10. Down to a field of 5 in today's finale. Track and parading starters in race number 2. 1 Emerald Miss, Stuart McQueen, Robert Watson, James Grant all share ownership. Dan Clements with the drive. Quinn's Frisky Whiskies, number 2, Bud and Lindsay Sinclair the owners. Tyler Borth in the driver's seat. Three's Tanner J. Sean O'Brien owns, trains, and does the driving. Diane Sylvester owns. Ryan DeRoche drives. Number 4, Eternal Ruler. 5, Dixie Star. Riley Simpson is the owner. The driver, Tyler Moore. Delta Greystone. Number 6, Neil Desborough, the owner. The driver, Eli Wagler. 7, Shooting for the Stars. Brett McDonald picks up the drive for Blue Shoe Investments. Completing the field, Kevin and Fraudsters. Doug Curry, the owner. The driver, Lauren House. That's your field for race number 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering all offered up. Just over a minute to post. Just moments away here from race number 2, second leg in that pick 5. A little bit of value in that opening leg, 3-1 to kick it off. And the talk of the tote board here is number 5, Dixie Star, who last time out just got picked off in the late stages by the pocket sitter on that occasion. Second start for trainer Jack Ray. Changed up tactics a week ago. The first start for the barn came from well off the pace at Dresden, and certainly gained ground on the winner on that occasion, but just had too far to come after getting away 8th in the field. Last week put on the front and almost got there. And the daughter of Better's Delight, she is a 12-time career winner. She's got a bit of back class to call on, certainly a career winner in 151, $120,000 banked, and likely take another aggressive approach here. Other ones have a little bit more of a spotty type recent record, including Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, the number 2. This guy has the talent, I think, to compete. It's just a question of what to expect. He did qualify sharply at London, scratched vet sick the first scheduled start, and at Grand River last time out, a tough trip circumstance cost him, but really raced pretty well, all things considered. So that could have just perhaps had him ready for this afternoon from a fitness standpoint. He's got a good post to work with again. Emerald Miss, relative newcomer to Ontario. Looks like a threat here from post 1. Dan Clements back doing regular driver duty, one of the top drivers in Ontario from a few years back, and we're seeing him back more regularly now in the race bike, and you know that he'll want to get the W here from post number 1 and take advantage of that post position. Kevin Dan Fraudsters looks appealing as well, so I think it's more wide open than the tote board suggests currently. Dixie Star certainly warrants that consideration in here, but we'll have to be a little bit stronger on the end of the mile today to hold off some others in the late going. Good luck with how you play race number 2. Full field of 8 getting set to go just moments away. Starter calls them in for race number 2. It's post time. Field of 8 moving in and lining up. They are Emerald Miss, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, Tanner J, Eternal Ruler, Dixie Star, Delta Greystone, Shootin' for the Stars, and Kevin Dan Fraudsters from the trailing tier. The second race field at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Tanner J is going to try and leave down the center. Just to his inside, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey showing speed, protecting that post 1 advantage. Emerald Miss as they sweep through the first turn. Tanner J off stride. Tanner J could not negotiate that first turn and rolled into a break. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey, in the meantime, rolls to the front, opens up to a length and a half. Emerald Miss got away in second position, plugged in early third, but not for long. There goes Dixie Star. Tyler Moore gives this one the green light in the opening quarter, and she hustles up on the outside to assume the lead. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey now back to second through a 28-3 opener. Watching that from third, Emerald Miss, and inline fourth, right at 3/8 completion, Shootin' for the Stars, who got good early position here, but is gapped out by a couple. Down on the inside, Eternal Ruler, traveling in the top 5. Sixth and getting underway, there goes Kev and Dan Fraudsters. Regrouping, trying to get back into its Tanner J, and lagging in the backfield as they race the lower turn, Delta Greystone. Halfway home and a solid 58-1. They passed the 5/8 mark Dixie Star, the leader, looking anxious in the pocket. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey out and rolling from third. There goes Emerald Miss. That gives cover to Kev and Dan Fraudsters. Bottled up at the inside, shooting for the Stars in the top five. Sixth and getting underway, Eternal Ruler. They wheel by 3/4 in 1:28, 29 and 4 in the third quarter, and still going. Dixie Star, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey now emerges in the pocket, slides to the outside to take a shot. Emerging on the inside, shooting for the Stars in the top three, and they turn for home. It's Dixie Star trying to finish it off. Out for the drive, Quinn's Frisky Whiskey just up to the wheel though, and no further. Dixie Star holds on this week, showing it 3/4 of a length. Quinn's Frisky Whiskey second. Eternal Ruler came through to be third, shooting for the Stars, rounds out the top four, 158 and 1. Moving back into the winners enclosure, the Twin Brook Farms winners enclosure here at Clinton Raceway. Number 5, Dixie Star, 7-year-old daughter of Better's Delight from the McCardle mare. Dixie Bell. Riley Simpson of London, the owner. Jack Ray, the winning trainer, and Tyler Moore doing the driving. The mare with her third win of the season, 13th lifetime. Sharp gate to wire effort of 158 and 1/5. Dixie Star delivers as the better's choice here in race number 2. Results are official. Price is posted. Dixie Star pays $4.50. 5-2 exacta combination worth $16. 5-2-4 trifecta $37.20. The dollar superfecta $184.50. And the daily double brought to you by the number 5. 5-5 the winning combination, $18.60 for a $2 winning daily double. The complete finish order in race 2 from the top should read 6, 2, 7, 3, 1, 8, 4, and 5. Coming up next, race number 3. Third race has no changes. It's another full field of 8 set to go postward next. Want to remind you today is a special fundraising event for the Central Huron Cougars. And they've got the silent auctioning happening downstairs. Silent auction, check that out downstairs underneath the grandstand. And there are tickets on sale for the 50-50 draw. which comes up after race 7 today. Make sure to get your 50-50 tickets. Chance to take home some cash as part of that fundraising event here this afternoon. All in support of the Central Huron Cougars. Great to have them as part of Kin Pace Elimination Day here at Clinton. Those 2 eliminations set to go postward a little bit later this afternoon. Race 6 is the first of the 2, and our second split will come up over in race number 9. Top 4 finishers from each will advance to the lucrative final 1 week from today. Just over 2 minutes now until post time, with no changes in this upcoming third race. Field of 8 pacers, sponsored by Excalibur Insurance. Introducing the field for race number 3. Just Call Me Pete is number 1. Randy Henry, the owner, the driver, Tyler Borth. Heather and Letitia Sawyer, along with Ken Elbrake, the owners of number 2 Fine Credit, driver Brett McDonald. 3 is Kinder Grace, Dan Clements on board for Leanne Davidson. Lady Libby, the 4. Kim McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Bradley McNiven, the owners. Lauren House with the drive. Number 5, Tough Cooper, Blue Shoe Investments own. Travis Henry drives. Stonebridge Crush is the 6, Shelley. And Dennis Kerr, the owners. Anthony Hahn in the driver's seat. He's got the money. 7, Preston Shaw on board for Gary Stoddart. And Kieran completes the field, number 8, owned by Joan Henhock, driver Ryan Durage. That's your field of 8 for the upcoming third Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta wagering, and it starts an early pick 3 wager as well. Just about 2 minutes away from third race post time. Another heavy favorite here in the upcoming third race. Post 1 starter Just Call Me Pete, who's won 2 in a row here at Clinton. It's beat similar in those recent starts, and a little bit of a different approach each time. Left for position, converted a trip to victory 2 back. Last time out, had to do it the hard way, but able to grind out a hard-fought victory. Son of Warrawee has been a winning machine this year, 5 for 7 coming in. It's got post 1 to work with here for owner-trainer Randy Henry. And no reason to think this guy couldn't come right back and make it 3 in a row in here. Not sure if it's an absolute slam dunk. Looks like the horse to beat, no question. Kinder Grace, I think that mare off that confidence-building type victory last time at Sarnia should be a player here for the combination of trainer Daryl Laver, driver Dan Clements. Tough Cooper's intriguing. Newcomer to the province, has had 1 start in Ontario for new trainer Jordan Sumner. and did the road work from post 9 at Sarnia over the 5/8 mile oval there. Cut all the fractions and just picked off late by the aforementioned Kinder Grace. These two reunited here. This is a 3-year-old Always Be Mickey gelding, lightly raced, and still likely some upside for this guy. See how he handles the switch to the smaller venue, the half-mile oval here today. Even Stonebridge Crush, I think post 6, an outside post, is likely a big part of why this one's overlooked on the top board at 18-1. Hasn't done much wrong this year. This daughter of State Treasurer has the early speed to get spotted and maybe overcome that outside post. She is a 3-time winner this year in 14. Fast record of 58-1, taking over the Raceway's half-mile oval in London. That's an overview of your field of 8. Countdown clock winding down as we near post time. Starting gates moving in for race number 3. It's post time. Starters called them in for the 3rd. The Excalibur Insurance Pace, gate rolling, Just Call Me Pete, Fine Credit, Kinder Grace, Lady Libby, Tough Cooper, Stonebridge Crush, 7, He's Got the Money, and from the 2nd tier, Kieran. Field for race number 3, top of the stretch. The start, and they're off. Kinder Grace is going to follow the gate away and quickly cross over. Following up into 2nd, Lady Libby as they reach the turn. Also underway early. There goes Tough Cooper now, sweeping up at the outside. Tough Cooper wants the front and will roll on by to take over the lead. Kinder Grace will yield for the pocket. So they're going to line up 1-2 in the early going. Away 3rd was Lady Libby. Favored Just Call Me Pete, patiently handled in the first turn. As away in mid-pack 4th, a length and a half better than Fine Credit, who's the 5th one. Kieran traveling 6th. 7th in the backfield, Stonebridge Crush with 1 beat, and that's He's Got the Money, who can see them all from an 8th. Field of 8 in single file alignment. After a 29-1 opening quarter, it's Tough Cooper and Travis Henry on the engine, and they'll lead up in front of us for the first time. Yet to face a challenger with just over a half mile to go. Tracking well in the pocket is Kinder Grace. There goes Just Call Me Pete, gonna brave it first over again. Picks up 3rd, staying in 4th, Lady Libby. Kieran latches onto the cover, 2nd over in the top 5. Half in a minute and 2, and they sweep onto the lower turn 2nd time. It's Tough Cooper still the boss. Kinder Grace has been tracking in the pocket. Just Call Me Pete makes it up to 3rd, still about 2.5 off the lead. Down on the inside, trying to keep pace is Lady Libby. The tempo picking up noticeably here as they near 3/4. Tough Cooper looks like a tough customer today. The lead stretches out to 2. Kinder Grace unable to keep up in 2nd. Just Call Me Pete on the outside. Still has plenty of work to do. 3/4 in 1:30. 1/8 of a mile left to go, and it's Tough Cooper going to try and seal the deal. Still out there by 2. Just Call Me Pete continues to chase. Just Call Me Pete, but Tough Cooper got the jump. Tough Cooper all the way on the front end. Finishing 2nd, that was Just Call Me Pete. Kinder Grace was 3rd, 1:59, 1/5. Top 4 finishers posted unofficially. 5, 1, 3, and 4. Top 4 finish order. Moving back into the winner's circle. Winner of today's Excalibur Insurance Pace, it's number 4, Tough Cooper. 3-year-old bay-gelded son of Always Be Mickey from the Sun Beach Somewhere Dam Beaches of Cheyenne, owned by Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Jordan Sumner, the winning conditioner. Travis Henry doing the driving. Tough Cooper gets every call this afternoon for the second career win in 9 trips postward. 159, 1/5. Tough Cooper, second choice at 3-2. Victorious in today's third race. Thanking again Excalibur Insurance for sponsoring this afternoon's third, being part of Kin Pace Elimination Day here at Clinton. Tough Cooper, a $5.10 winner. The 5-1 exacta combination's worth $7.90. The dollar try, 5-1-3, $11.75. The $1 superfecta, worth $92. Coming up next is race 4, where 7 Doc Finelli gets a driver change. Make it Brett McDonald. Brett McDonald on 7 Doc Finelli in the upcoming 4th race. Another full field of 8 set to go postward.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 3 exceptional trotters. Archangel, sire 2 2021 Super Final winners, Fashion Frenzy and Twin B Archie. My MVP, sire 2021 Ohio Sire Stakes Final winner Herculesa. Look for My MVP's first Ontario crop and 2-year-old stakes action in 2022. Trixton sired many 2021 stakes winners, including Quattro de Julio and Beltassima. His first Ontario crop will foal in 2022. For more information, winbackfarm.com. Winback Farm of Canada is home to 8 outstanding pacers, including $2 million earner and O'Brien Horse of the Year betting line, who is new to Canada in 2022. Look for first crop yearlings from these 3 standout stallions in 2022. O'Brien Award winner and earner of over $1.4 million, Jimmy Freight, Horse of the Year and richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, McWicked, and O'Brien Award winner and Metro Pace champion, Stag Party. Also standing millionaires, Art Spink, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com. That's winbackfarm.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a number of driver changes now finalized. Looking later on into today's program, turning over to the 7th race, race number 7. It's Jay Harris now driving 3 Northern Tailwind. 7th race, Jay Harris takes over on 3 Northern Tailwind. In race 8, James McDonald drives 4 Deadly Action. 84, driver James McDonald. Race 9, second Kin Pace elimination. Number 6, Sexy Playmate, make the driver Ryan DeRoche. Race number 9, Ryan DeRoche now drives 6 Sexy Playmate in that second Kin Pace elimination. Race 4 is coming up next, just over 2 minutes away from post time. Reminder, Brett McDonald to drive 7, Doc Finelli. On the track, parading starters in race 4. Miramichi David, number 1. Michael Stamp, Janet Larcombe, share ownership. Ryan DeRoche drives. Kevin Skilton, the owner. Travis Henry driving number 2, General Lee. Threes have a connection. Preston Shaw in the bike for Cameron McQueen. Four's Mr. Cheeseman. Lauren House with the drive for Don Douglas. Jay Harris driving number 5, Mock Jacobs for Martin Kiefer. Uber Hanover 6, Tyler Borth with the drive for Stuart McQueen. 7, Doc Finelli. Brett McDonald picks up the drive for Allison Kennedy. And I Love What I Do completes the field. Chris Yake, the owner, the driver, Tyler Moore. Another full field of 8 here. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering offered up. They'll be lining up at the gate in just over 2 minutes. Coming up to leg number 4 of today's Pick 5 wager. Again, playing into a solid pool this afternoon, well over the guarantee. I've had no real huge long shot winners so far. A couple of second choices getting it done. Favorite Dixie Star clicking in race number 2. Another heavy favorite on the board here is number 4, Mr. Cheeseman, who will get to drop back down in company this afternoon to a more reasonable level. The son of Better Than Cheddar should find this level of competition much more to his liking. One that has toiled as high as preferred 3 in some of the recent starts and was competitive there. Certainly not the same level of competition today. From post 4, we'll see whether it'll be an aggressive try early or something from off the pace. I think the gelding's shown enough versatility that either trip scenario will be just fine, depending on how things unfold when the gate leaves. There is some speed toward the inside. Miramichi David off the claim, debuts for a new barn. Should be in the early speed mix. Have a Connection shows early speed. Got away in the pocket from post 7, 3 back right here at Clinton. But this is a tougher level of competition for that one as well. Uber Hanover toward the outside of the gate's been popular in the claiming barn of late as well. This Son of Dragon again has some back class to call upon, and good early speed. That could be the key to him potentially getting in there at double digits. Currently 6-1 on that one. Mr. Cheeseman, we'll see if that one can live up to the 3-5 favorite status here in race number 4. Good luck with your selections as we're coming up to the 30-second countdown for this afternoon's fourth leg of today's Pick 5. And if you're just joining us today, don't forget we've got the silent auction happening downstairs. 50-50 tickets still on sale as well in support of the Central Huron Cougars. The 50-50 draw will come up this afternoon after race number 7. So make sure you stop by there, set up downstairs underneath the grandstand to find out more. Starters called them in for this afternoon's 4th race. It's post time. Moving in and lining up for race number 4, it's Miramichi David with General Lee. Have a Connection. Mr. Cheeseman, Mock Jacobs, Uber Hanover, Doc Finelli on the outside of the gate from the second tier. I Love What I Do. Field for the 4th, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off, trying to blast from post 6. Uber Hanover closer to the inside. Have a connection getting down to the pylons, but Uber Hanover outsteps that one into the first turn. Also in the mix from an outside post, Doc Finelli. Doc Finelli is going to keep that front end rolling here as they pass the 8th pole. So your outside 2 starters going to line up 1, 2 en route to the opening quarter. And we've got some give and go as Uber Hanover's back out from the pocket looking to retake. Watching that unfold in third was Have a Connection. A tight 4th, General Lee, as they hustle by the opening quarter. 5th inside, Miramichi David starting up early, Mr. Cheeseman. He's going 3 wide, good and early there. He'll get out around General Lee, who also starts up. 28 and 3 the quarter time. 5 in, 3 moving up on the outside as they wheel up in front of us for the first time. And on the engine, Uber Hanover, twice used already. He'll take him halfway home and pressed hard now by Mr. Cheeseman. Takes it right to him as they head to the lower turn. Half 59 and 4, 31 and 1 in the second quarter. Mr. Cheeseman now right up alongside of Uber Hanover as they move inside the final 3/8 of a mile. Back third, Doc Finelli trying to keep up to cover out there in 4th spot. That's General Lee also rolling in the backfield. Mock Jacobs 3 wide from the back. There goes I Love What I Do. Coming up to 3/4, top 2 separated by just a head. Uber Hanover all fight at the inside. Mr. Cheeseman only up to the bridle. Still has work to do. Down on the inside, Doc Finelli looks loaded, but needs a way through. Now starting to hit a better stride, General Lee. And General Lee's going to roll 3 wide. 3/4, 129 and 1. Field turns for home. Mr. Cheeseman's working hard out there, but Uber Hanover won't let him by. Uber Hanover finds another gear. Doc Finelli dives through late. Uber Hanover all the way on the front end. Doc Finelli second, Mr. Cheeseman third, General Lee fourth, 159 and 2. Introducing the winner of this afternoon's fourth race, number 6, Uber Hanover. Uber Hanover's a 7-year-old gelded son of Dragon Again, out of the Western Hanover mare Up Front Rose. Stuart McQueen of Sarnia owns and trains. Tyler Borth doing the driving. And the gelding all the way on the front end today for win number 5 this season, and clicking for the 20th career win. 159 and 2/5 for number 6, Uber Hanover, a mild upset winner of today's fourth race. Uber Hanover, $18.30 for the win ticket return. The 6-7 exacta combination paid $128. A $1 trifecta, $212.25. Your 20-cent superfecta combination, $94 and change. Just over $94 for a 20-cent superfecta, 6, 7, 4, and 2, the winning numbers. Here's the complete finish order from the top down if you're marking. 7, 4, 5, 3, 6, 1, 2, 8 on the bottom. We wrap up the early pick 5 next. It's the Rockwood Self-Storage Pace. Tyler Borth drives number 5, Lady Jasmine. Another full field of 8 to wrap up the pick 5. Coming up next, approximately 8 minutes to post. Just over 4 minutes away from race number 5. Going to wrap up both the pick 5 and pick 3. Getting a look at the wheel pays now. All 8 horses covered in today's pick 5 with that double-digit winner. Really going to bump up the returns here on the final leg. So good luck if you are alive going into the final leg. Again, all 8 horses are covered. And there's a look at the dollar payouts in the pick 5. Favorite in that wager is number 3, Lola Sunshine. 20-cent return would get you just shy of $250 for a 20-center. It's a nice return based on the numbers we've seen come in so far. And some jackpot payouts on the board as well. Gus is back, the number 6. Currently sits at 7-2 in win odds. If that one were to click, a 20-center would return almost $2,700. So a nice range of will pays here in the pick 5 combination. Again, the number 5, very popular within the sequence today. Post 5 has won 3 of the first 4 legs coming in, with the exception of that 4th race where just outside of that one, Uber Hanover Post 6 able to click. In the pick 3s, take note if you're going in that wager, there are some 2 of 3 combinations. There are some combinations in the pick 3 not covered. So again, keep that in mind. We'll cycle through those will pays once again. So good luck to everybody still going. An intriguing final leg coming up here in race number 5. It's the Rockwood Self-Storage Pace coming up next. Now on track, parading starters in race 5. Sponsored by Rockwood Self-Storage. 1, the Witch's Brew. Mark Adams owns, Ryan DeRoche with the drive. 2, action reporter Brett McDonald at the lines for Mart West Racing Stable. And Jeffrey Corshane. Lola's Sunshine 3. Scott McNiven, Tom Broadhurst, Don Douglas, and Bradley McNiven, the owners. Lauren House with the drive. Number 4 is Ain't She Pretty. Dan Clements on board for Randy Zock. 5, Lady Jasmine. Neil Desborough owns. Tyler Borth will steer. 6, Gus is back. Perry Stakopoulos, the owner. Mark Goddard drives. Anthony Hahn driving 7, Credit Kawhi for owner Lisa DeRoche. Rounding out the field, Tax Seeker, number 8. Kathy McClure owns. Travis Henry will steer, and that's your field of 8 to go postward. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering available. And it is the anchor leg in today's pick 5. Just over 2 minutes to post. just a couple of moments away now from the start of race number 5. 3 to 5 on the board. Number 3, Lola Sunshine, favorite in the multi-leg wagers as well. And coming off what looks like her best, or certainly one of her best races to date. Was not good enough to get to the winner's circle, though, and that's the only concern when you look at this one. She is winless in 16 career tries, so she's had plenty of opportunity to win. Hasn't quite been able to get there yet, but the recent form's been good. It appears that she's on the verge of breaking the maiden and finds a good spot here today. She has been ultra consistent, has hit the board in 4 of her 5 this year, 3 runner-up finishes, and a good effort last time out when you consider the way the trip worked out for her. She had a tough post to work with. She was out a long way and hung in very gamely to finish second. So if there was ever a day to break that maiden, it looks like today could be the day for number 3, Lola's Sunshine. You might want a backup player too, though, and it's intriguing. You get a couple of first-timers on each side of that one, a couple of 2-year-olds, and always a fun time of year. We get to get our first look at some of these rookies in action. Action Reporter coming off a qualifier at Woodbine Mohawk Park, 2:02 and 3 from a time perspective. Really not nothing to get too excited about in terms of the time for the 7/8 mile oval, but likely we're just going to get some experience with this one, and they elect to start out here in what would be an easier spot likely than the horse would have to deal with in a debut effort at the bigger track. So good post to work with. Sports writer Gelding, Gabriela Sasso, the trainer, has a solid training resume, and Brett McDonald on board. And post 4-starter Ain't She Pretty from the what looks like an exciting first crop so far of All Bets Off. Randy Zock owns, Daryl Laver trains, Dan Clements driving, and this one qualified at Sarnia. Third, well-beaten third, but came up against Tough Cooper in a quick qualifying time. That one came back to win earlier today. Maybe a good frame of reference. The starting gate rolling as they're called in for race 5. It's post time. The Rockwood Self-Storage Pace. Field of 8 lining up. The Witch's Brew with Action Reporter, Lola's Sunshine, Ain't She Pretty, Lady Jasmine, Gus is back, Credit Kawhi from the outside, and Tax Seeker from the trailing post 8. They're at the top of the stretch. Wings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off. Fast off the wings of the gate. That's Lola's Sunshine. A breaker early on. Post 8 starter Tax Seeker. But making an easy lead here, Credit Kawhi. Post 7, no obstacle for that one. And the daughter of Up, the Credit, grabs 3 lengths in the blink of an eye. Lola Sunshine comes away in the pocket position second, and Lady Jasmine gets situated early in third, just up in front of the Witch's Brew. And following in 5th position now is Action Reporter as they arrive at the opening quarter. Then it's a break of a couple to Ain't She Pretty, followed up there by Gus is Back, and Tax Seeker resets but is trailing the field in 8th. Opening quarter, 29 and 3, and up top showing the way, that is Credit Kawhi for Anthony Hahn. Plugged in for the pocket trip, Lola's Sunshine, the race favorite, enjoying that pocket view in second. And biding time back there in third, Lady Jasmine, about 2 lengths off of that top pair. Staying put fourth, the Witch's Brew. So the top pair getting plenty of respect here with less than a half mile to go. Credit Kawhi getting it her way up front. Put up the half in 1:01 and will lead them over to 5:8. Extends the advantage to a length and a half. Lola's Sunshine under some tip-tap urging there to keep up in that second spot. Nice recovery from Tax Seeker up on the outside, looking to take over a third spot from Lady Jasmine, who counters at the inside. Followed up there in 5th position by the Witch's Brew, trying to get into it. Action Reporter 6th. They wheel by 3/4, and they're by that marker in 1:30 and 3. Credit Kawhi put up a 29 and 3 third quarter. 2 of them in contention here, and here's Lola Sunshine now. Pocket pulling good and early, and coming after Credit Kawhi as they turn for home. Lola's Sunshine, could today be the day? She's got the upper hand by a neck. Credit Kawhi is trying to fight back, but it's going to be Lola's Sunshine. A pocket rocket gets it done here as favorite. Credit Kawhi was second. Holding third, Lady Jasmine over the Witch's Brew, 2 minutes and 2/5. Top four finishers now posted unofficially. 3-7-5-1, your top four. Returning is today's fifth race winner into the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle, number 3 Lola's Sunshine. A 3-year-old bay daughter of Sunshine Beach from the Western Hanover mare Lola Palooza. Co-owned by Scott McNiven, along with Tom Broadhurst, Donald Douglas, and Bradley McNiven. Scott trains Lauren House in the driver's seat. And the filly with her first career win in start number 17. Off the pocket trip today, 2 minutes and 2/5. Lola's Sunshine delivers as the 3-5 People's Choice in race number 5. Sponsored by Rockwood Self-Storage. There's a look at the mutual returns. 360 on the nose for Lola's Sunshine. 3-7 exacta, paid $15.20. The $1 trifecta, $27.15. $1 superfecta, $62.90. A 20-cent pick 3, 3 of 3, $81.70. And the pick $5 ticket, $1,240.15. $248 on a 20-cent return. Nice payout today in that pick 5. Thank you for playing along. Don't forget, we got a $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 4 this afternoon as well. That starts in race 7. But up next, race 6, first elimination for this year's Kin Pace. Field of 5, no changes to report. Here's the complete finish order from that 5th race. Top down, 4, 5, 1, 8, 3, 7, 2, and 6. And folks, not much time left to get those 50-50 tickets this afternoon. Make sure to grab your ticket. The draw is going to come up after race 7 today. And proceeds this afternoon going toward the Central Huron Cougars. Again, we thank them for being part of Kin Pace Elimination Day here. Silent auction is happening downstairs as well. And don't forget, next Sunday afternoon is the Kin Pace, a marquee event of the racing season here at Clinton Raceway. $50,000 purse will be offered. And today, top 4 finishers from each of the eliminations will contest that final. We will draw post positions following that second elimination here this afternoon as well. Going to be a huge day next Sunday. It all gets underway at 1:30 along with the Kin Pace. Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots divisions will be hosted here. It's also Kids Day with the bouncy castle on hand, cotton candy and popcorn, face painting, balloon animals, and more. Part of Kids Day and Kin Pace Day here at Clinton Raceway. Post time next Sunday afternoon, as always, 1:30.
Winback Farm of Canada is home to 3 exceptional trotters. Archangel, Sire 2 2021 Super Final winners, Fashion Frenzy and Twinbee Archie. My MVP, Sire 2021 Ohio Sire Stakes Final winner Herculesa. Look for My MVP's first Ontario crop and 2-year-old stakes action in 2022. Trixton sired many 2021 stakes winners, including Quattro de Julio and Beltassima. His first Ontario crop will fall in 2022. For more information, winbackfarm.com. Winback Farm of Canada is home to 8 outstanding pacers, including $2 million earner and O'Brien Horse of the Year betting line, who is new to Canada in 2022. Look for first crop yearlings from these 3 standout stallions in 2022. O'Brien Award winner and earner of over $1.4 million, Jimmy Freight, Horse of the Year and richest pacing stallion in harness racing history, McWicked, and O'Brien Award winner and Metro Pace champion, Stag Party. Also standing millionaires, Art Spink, Better Than Cheddar, Better's Delight, and Shadow Play. For more information, visit winbackfarm.com. That's winbackfarm.com.
Introducing the field for race number 6, our first Kin Pace elimination this afternoon, $7,500 purse. 1 is Watch Her Fly, Nurko Solakovic and Craig Bars, the owners, Travis Henry driving. 2 is Lions Believer, Anthony Hahn in the driver's seat for 3 Lions Racing. Velvet Stinger 3, James McDonald on board for the Miller Farms. 4 is Ribbon Ridge, Ross Holmes, Bud Sinclair, co-owned, Tyler Borth with the drive. Completing the field of 5, Warrawee Expat, Jeffrey Corshane, and Mart West Racing Stable, the owner's driver, Brett McDonald. That's your field of 5, race number 6, first Kin Pace elimination. Exacta, Trifecta, and Superfecta wagering, all available. Velvet Stinger, a 3-year-old filly from the barn of Nick Galucci, trains for the Miller Farms. James McDonald on board. Same stable that's brought us the likes of Prohibition Legal and Silver Label, of course. So this filly, at this point in her career, not quite in that category, but nonetheless, this is a talented daughter of Bettor's Delight. She has found the winning way this season. She went 0 for 5 last year as a rookie. Different story this year. 3 trips to the winner's circle in just 4 starts, including a grassroots win 3 back. And that was just beaten by a length and a half on an off-track 2 back. Other than that, it's been an almost perfect record. Really sharp stretch rally to score last time out at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Right in the middle of the gate here on the in this 5-horse field, and looks like a good spot for her this afternoon. The horse to beat on paper, certainly, Velvet Stinger here in post number 3. Again, top 4 will qualify for the final. So there will only be one of the 5 on the outside looking in this spot. 7-5 on Warrawee Expat. Accomplished filly as well. 4 starts for her this season as well. And just reverse the top 2 results for this one. A one-time winner with 3 runner-up finishes. Very, very nice filly, daughter of sports writer, ultra consistent, good gate speed, good on all size tracks. A lot to like about Warrawee Expat. From the Gabriella Sasso barn, Brett McDonald, who guided last year's winner, Salzbrook Olympia, will try and punch his ticket into this year's final with Warrawee Expat from the outside post 5. Just moments away from the start of race 6, first of 2, Kin Pace eliminations here at Clinton. Minute to post time. Now less than 1 minute to make your wagering selections. Chance to wager on race 6. Starters called them in. First of 2, Kin Pace Eliminations. Field of 5 lining up. 1, Watch Her Fly. 2, Lions Believer. 3 is Velvet Stinger. 4, Ribbon Ridge. And 5, Warwi Expat. 5 3-year-old filly pacers at the top of the stretch. And here they come. They're off and pacing. Velvet Stinger shows speed down the middle and will be first to the turn. Trying to follow up on that leaving move is Ribbon Ridge. Ribbon Ridge coming after the leader early on, and Ribbon Ridge moves up on the outside and will take over the lead right at the 8th pole. Velvet Stinger will release that one to the front, at least for the time being. Back to 3rd, Watch Her Fly. Coming away in 4th was Warwi Expat, and 2 or 3 lengths further back to the trailer, Lions Believer. There's the expected quarter pole move from Velvet Stinger. McDonald wants her on the front end, and she's got it now. The daughter of Better's Delight just kind of out in the middle of the racetrack at this point, going over to 3/8, but now gets down to the pylons and put up that opening quarter of 28 and 4. Ribbon Ridge with that sharp gate move, rewarded with the pocket trip from here. In line from 3rd, Watch Her Fly, just watching the top pair. Patiently handled in 4th, but very anxious there is Warwi Expat, tossing her head a little bit. She wants to roll from back there in 4th, and the trailer 5th is Lions Believer. Halfway home in just a minute flat. So the fractions on the side of Velvet Stinger with 3/8 of a mile to go. Racing second is Ribbon Ridge. Here comes Warwi Expat now getting into gear. She's suddenly up to second as the tempo picks up noticeably, going to 3/4. And Warwi Expat on the outside, taking it right to Velvet Stinger in the 3rd quarter. Moving up on good looking cover in 3rd. Watch Her Fly, trying to keep with that top trio's Ribbon Ridge far back to the trailer, Lions Believer. 3/4 and 1:30 midway on the final turns, coming down to a sprint, and Warwi Expat is giving Velvet Stinger everything she can handle here. Velvet Stinger's been headed. She's got to try and counter on the outside. Warwi Expat, Velvet Stinger and Expat. Velvet Stinger on the inside battles back. Velvet Stinger to win. Warwi Expat, very good second. Ribbon Ridge 3rd. Watch Her Fly 4th. 1:58 and 1. Back into the Twin Brook Farms winner's circle. First Kin Pace Elimination winner, number 3, Velvet Stinger. The 3-year-old black daughter of Better's Delight from the Art Major Mare Our Hot Majorette. Owned and bred by the Miller Farms of Stouffville, Ontario. Nick Colucci, the winning trainer. James McDonald, regular pilot, on board for the victory for Velvet Stinger. She's come back very strong this year. Her 4th win in just 5 trips postward. Well-earned victory today, 1:58 and 1:28 seconds on the end of it to win. And a critical victory as well. As mentioned, top 4 finishers advance to the Kinpace final next week. We'll be drawing for that final after the second elimination today. Winners will get to draw from between posts 1 and 5. So they're guaranteed a post no worse than post 5, and they'll get to draw from 1 through 5 for the final. So an important victory for sure for number 3 Velvet Stinger here. 158-1. Heavily favored, does not disappoint in Kinpace Elimination 1. The results are official. Prices are up. Velvet Stinger, $2.30. Popular winner in race number 6. 3-5 exacta, $2.40. Dollar trifecta, $3.20. Dollar super, $7.75. Here's your top down finish order review. 4, 5, 1, 3, and 2. Watch Her Fly, Velvet Stinger, Ribbon Ridge, Warrawee Expat with their top 4 finishes, all advancing to the Kinpace final next Sunday afternoon. Another elimination coming up this afternoon in race number 9. Following that, we will have the post position draw for this year's Kinpace. But up next, it's race 7. It's the Back to the Future in Health Trot, and starts the $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 4. Field of 6 trotters to go postward. Jay Harris takes over the drive of number 3, Northern Tailwind. 9 minutes on the clock. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your last call to get 50-50 tickets this afternoon. I'm being told the pot currently sits at $615 to the winner. A very nice pot in our 50-50 today. And not much time left if you want to get in on the action. They'll be on sale until just following this upcoming 7th race, when we will have the draw in today's 50-50. So your last chance to get involved for a chance to win that big 50-50 pot this afternoon and support the Central Huron Cougars, who are here today with their fundraising event. Part of that is the silent auction, which is happening downstairs as well. And we can let you know that will close following this upcoming 7th race as well. So your last chance to get down there, have a look, and perhaps get a bid in just before that closes as well following this upcoming 7th race. On track and parading starters in the 7th race. It's the Back to the Future in Health Trot. Field of 6. Number 1, Super T, Ryan DeRoche with the drive for John Yake and Chris Yake. 2 Satin Pajamas, Jeff O'Brien, Eldon, and Carol Wetlaufer, and Pamela Baum share in the ownership. Jeff O'Brien drives. Jay Harris picking up the drive on 3, Northern Tailwind. for Brenda Rankin and Chase Blythe. For Mass Abracadabra, Howard Kaufman, Bryn Marr, Joshua Kaufman, all share ownership, Mark Goddard drives. Rating next, there are 6 Adicor Royal Triple S Equine owns. Tyler Moore in the bike. Revenue agent detained late for the parade. That one will be driven by Travis Henry for Blue Shoe Investments. Just waiting on revenue agent who will be coming out later for post-parade. Here it is a field of 6 for the Back to the Future In Health Trot. Start of that pick 4, guaranteed pool at $2,000. And it will include the second of our Kin Pace eliminations this afternoon as well. Revenue agent is favored in this spot. The 14-year-old gelding. Reeks of back class, certainly. He is a 44-time career winner. More than $450,000 earned over the course of his career. And certainly not racing at the class level he has in the past, but has found a good home at this particular classification and has continued to show his winning ways. He's won 3 of his last 5 coming in. Narrow loss last time out in finishing second in that assignment. So definitely looks like he could be the horse to beat in this particular spot. Some others that warrant consideration, I think Northern Tailwind with the driver change to Jay Harris, worth a look certainly on the ticket. It's been a long time though between victories for the son of Cadabra, so hard to back him in the win spot. Adicor Royal, another one that's been a little bit camera shy, just 1 win over the course of 2 seasons, but a number of on the board finishes, and especially of late. And even with the outside posts, looks like a solid ticket consideration here in race number 7. But I think if the revenue agent we've all seen so many times shows up today, will be the horse to beat. In his last season of racing, he's racking up more wins, adding to his already impressive resume. Good luck with how you play the 7th race. Still some time to get in on the pick 4 this afternoon. Again, the pool guaranteed at $2,000 will be well over that guarantee, close to that mark now with still a couple of minutes of wagering time remaining. Number 5, a revenue agent now on the track. Trotters will be assembling in the backstretch in just moments from now. It is your last chance to wager. Final opportunity to play today's pick 4. That pool has climbed to close to $2,300 and counting here. So well over the guarantee. The gate is moving into position. Starter Brad Piddock calling him in for race 7. It's post time. The Back to the Future in Health Trot, start of today's pick 4. Field of 6 lining up. They are Super T with Satin Pajamas, Northern Tailwind, Mass Abracadabra, Revenue Agent, and Addycore Royal. Trotters for race 7, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're underway. Northern Tailwind showing speed with Revenue Agent down on the inside. Super T going to go with them into the first turn. Crossing over, Northern Tailwind. Revenue Agent going to bypass the 3-hole and drive on here in the opening 8th. But Northern Tailwind is all business early and wants to cut it. So Revenue Agent will now back off and take that 3rd spot in behind the early pocket sitter Super T. Watching the early action from back and forth Satin Pajamas. Then the back markers, Mass Abracadabra and Addycore Royal, can see them all from mid-6th. The opening quarter, 29 seconds even. Up top, Northern Tailwind shows the way. Super T under tight lines, traveling in 2nd. Breaker in the backfield. Addycore Royal jumped it off in 6th. 5 of them remain in serious contention now with just over a half mile to go. And up top, Northern Tailwind with that long winless streak, trying to put that one behind him today and leads into the lower turn. Super T's been tracking all the way in the pocket. Revenue Agent is patient back there in 3rd position through a half and a minute and 3. The 4th one, Satin Pajamas, following up in 5th, Mass Abracadabra. They spin onto the backstretch now for time 2 and will race toward 3/4, chasing Northern Tailwind. Now sliding out 2nd, Super T. Revenue Agent came to the outside, is now 3rd, and will sit just in behind those top pairing as they move by 3/4. New leader here, Super T took over. Northern Tailwind gives way. Revenue Agent on the outside now picks up 3rd, but has some work to do to catch Super T, who gets the jump. Super T by a length and a half. Revenue Agent will try and reel him in, but doesn't have much time left to do it. 3/4 and 132. Super T, Revenue Agent on the outside, getting closer, but won't get there. It's going to be Super T with the mild upset here. Super T holds off Revenue Agent. Northern Tailwind was 3rd in 2:03. Making his way back into the winner's enclosure, 7th race winner, number 1 Super T, 6-year-old gelded son of E.L. Titan. From the credit winner mare, Parlia Hanover. John Yake and Chris Yake share ownership. John does the training. Ryan DeRoche in for a Sunday afternoon driving double with Super T winning for the second time this year, 12th lifetime. 2:03 is the win time for number 1 Super T. Seventh race results official. Prices are up. Super T $6.40. 1.5 exacta worth $10.90. Dollar trifecta $15.60. And a dollar super comes back at $95.40. Here's the complete finish order in that 7th race from the top down. 1, 4, 3, 5, 2, 6. Next up, race number 8. It starts the late pick 3. Reminder that James McDonald drives 4 deadly action. Field of 6 will go postward next. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering offered up here as well. And stand by. Coming up shortly, we'll have that 50-50 draw number to pass along to you. So get those tickets ready. That'll be coming up shortly in the silent auction closing for this afternoon as well. 8th race coming up next in approximately 8 minutes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, grab those 50-50 tickets. Time to announce the winning number. And whoever has it will be taking home $721. The winning number, 433466. 433466. Congratulations, whoever has that winning number. Check in downstairs to claim your $721 50-50 prize. Thank you so much for your support here this afternoon. And we will wish all the best to the Central Huron Cougars cheerleading squad for the upcoming year. And thank them for being part of Kin Pace Elimination Day. Introducing the field for this afternoon's 8th race, number 1, Century Harlot, owned by Aaron Swainson Brickman, driven by Ryan DeRoche. The 2, Cullen Keefe, Samuel Taylor owns Lorne House with the drive. 3, Serious Star, Mark Horner and Doug Wilson share ownership, Mike Horner driving. 4's Deadly Action, James McDonald picks up the drive for Gord Graham and Jeff Graham. The 5, Twilight Zone, Milton Young is the owner, the driver Tyler Moore. And 6, Poplar Luke, Brad Vanstone, the owner, the driver Jay Harris. That's your field for race 8. Starts the late pick 3, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta wagering offered up. Just over 2 minutes to post. And ladies and gentlemen, for those who placed bids today in the silent auction, that silent auction now closed. Ask you to make your way over to the table downstairs to check in and see if you were indeed the winning bidder. We've had several winning bidders on all of the many wonderful items that were up for bid today. And again, that has closed. All the top bids are recorded down there. So if you did place bids, make sure to stop by the table downstairs to check and see if you are indeed the winning bidder. Last chance to move in and wager on race number 8. Final opportunity if you're playing the late pick 3. It's post time for the 8th. Starter calls and the gate is rolling. Field of 6 lining up. Century Harlot with Cullen Keefe, Sirius Star. Deadly Action, Twilight Zone, and Poplar Luke. Field for race number 8, top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. And they're off down the middle. Deadly Action flashing his typical early speed. Also out fast along the inside, Cullen Keefe, but he'll give way. Coming through to be third, Sirius Star. Eased away from that rail start. Century Harlot shows up in fourth. Racing away fifth, Twilight Zone. Poplar Luke trailing. Already 10 off the lead. They're making quick time going to the opening quarter. Not quick enough, though, for Cullen Keefe. He wants the front, and he comes out around Deadly Action, who will back off for the pocket position. Sirius Star just off the top pair now. Tightens in a bit from third. Watching the action from back there, fourth, Century Harlot. Opening quarter, a snappy 27 and 2. Fastest of the afternoon. Up top, Cullen Keefe in line to Lornhouse. He'll lead them on up to the half-mile pole with Deadly Action tracking in the pocket. Sirius Star first to move and now goes on the offensive from third and is coming quickly after the tempo center. Century Harlot goes to the outside. Will try and follow that cover but is gapped at this point. Then it's Twilight Zone just up in front of Poplar Luke, the trailer. Half 57 and 4. Field moves into the backstretch for the second time. Cullen Keefe holding them at bay, the lead 3/4 of a length. Sirius Star takes another shot on the outside. Now to within a half a length. Now a neck. Now ahead. Sirius Star on the outside, right on even terms with Cullen Keefe, who tries to counter. Deadly Action just in behind them third. Unable to keep up in fourth with Century Harlot. 3 panels, 1, 26 and 3, 28 and 4 in the backstretch, but nothing settled. Sirius Star on the outside and Cullen Keefe at the inside. They're waging their own private war with an 8 to go. Cullen Keefe battles back. Sirius Star on the outside trying to reach. Sirius Star with the upper hand. Cullen Keefe all fight, but Sirius Star got it by a measured neck at the end. Cullen Keefe second. Looked like Century Harlot over Deadly Action fourth. 156 and 3. Number 3, Serious Star, returning as today's 8th race winner at Clinton. 6-year-old daughter of Mach 3 from the All-American Native mare, Siri Hanover. Mark Horner of St. Mary's and Doug Wilson of Dorchester co-own. Mike Horner doing both the training and driving. That is the 2nd consecutive win here at Clinton for Serious Star. Her 20th career tally. A sharp winning time, 1:56 3/5. Serious Star victorious in race number 8 to kickstart that late pick 3. Serious Star returning $3.50. The 3-2 exacta worth $15.10. Dollar trifecta $15.90. Dollar superfecta $41.95. The finish order in race 8 from the top should read 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6. Race 9 coming up is the 2nd Kin Pace elimination. Field of 6 will go postward in the start of the late double. Ryan DeRoche to drive number 6, Sexy Playmate. Post time, 8 minutes away. Coming up to our second Kin Pace elimination here this afternoon. Horses and drivers will be on the track momentarily. And this afternoon, we want to wish a happy birthday as well to Aaron Swainson Brickman, whose Century Harlot had a third place finish there back in race number 8. Well, from everyone here at Clinton Raceway this afternoon, happy birthday going out to Aaron Swainson Brickman. Introducing the field for the 9th race, second Kin Pace elimination, $7,500 purse, start of the late double. 1 Raptors 1, owned by Miller Farms. Driver James McDonald. Power of an Angel is the 2. Carol Gebhardt, the owner. Driver Travis Henry. Lions Princess number 3, owned by 3 Lions Racing. Driver Anthony Hahn. Tyler Moore on board the 4, Mary Keep On Burnin', for Jamie Copley, Mark, and Muriel Smith. Creme Delight number 5, Rachel Breather, Dean Lockhart, Wayne Carlton, and Dean Campbell, the owners. Driver Jay Harris. Completing the field, Sexy Playmate, Ryan DeRoche picks up the drive for Kyle Bossitz. And that is your field for the second of our Kin Pace eliminations. Again, the top 4 who will qualify for next Sunday's final. Draw for that will be coming up following this 9th race this afternoon. And the Miller Farms, Gallucci, McDonald, victorious in the first elim with Velvet Stinger. And they'll try and come back here and make it a sweep with Raptors 1, post 1 starter, favored at 4-5. Was unable to last on the lead in that most recent try at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Really hard to know what to read into that. Was beaten in a 54-1 mile, but that was an off track that night, rated sloppy in a race where she did take a lot of money and faltered late, just a 31-1 final quarter. Really different performance than we had seen in all of her starts prior to that. 2-time winner this year. She had won fairly handily on the front end the start prior to that in London in 54-4 and looked very good. So again, Nick Gallucci batting .461, picking it right up where he left off last season with the barn full of top stakes competitors. And the filly obviously none the worse for wear after that last effort. Right back in to go here post 1. And we'll try and rebound. 3-5 on the board. Certainly more accomplished than some of the others in the field. Sexy Playmate picks up Ryan DeRoche. Big opportunity for him here. And he's got a couple of wins under his belt already this afternoon. Kyle Bossins trains this daughter of Shadow Play, who's really improved rapidly and culminated with that City of London win on Camelot Classic night in London. 55-1. Big trip that night to score in the richest payday of her young career, and really seemed to hit another level in that City of London series where she won in leg number 1. Suffered broken equipment in round 2, but came back to score an 11-1 upset on that night. So I think a contender here, but a little bit of a gap in the schedule, obviously. Last raced on the 27th, and that could be the concern here as well as an outside post position. But Raptors 1, betting public feels that it's going to be a sweep for the Miller Farms, Gallucci, and McDonald combination here with this filly with post 1 at 2-5. Coming up to our 1-minute countdown clock. Last chance to wager on race 9, second Kin Pace elimination of the afternoon. Have a few more people that need to stop by downstairs. Just a handful who have not claimed their silent auction items. We've got Michelle Levine, Deb Humphrey, Heather Sawyer. I think Heather Sawyer is the other one. You're asked to head downstairs to the table downstairs to pick up your silent auction items. Reminder, following this upcoming 9th race, the draw for this year's Kin Pace final. Top 4 of 6 here will advance. Post time for race number 9. Starter calling them in for the second Kin Pace elimination. It's a field of 6. Raptors 1 with Power of an Angel. Lions Princess. Mary Keep On Burnin'. Creme Delight. And Sexy Playmate from the outside. 9th race field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn, and here they come. And they're off, jetting out from post 3, Lions Princess straight to the front. And we'll get down to the pylons quickly, moving up on the outside to challenge Creme Delight through the first turn. She'll back off for the pocket position. Eased away third was Raptors 1 as they entered the backstretch. Coming away in the top 4 now as they go to the backstretch is Power of an Angel, followed up by Sexy Playmate. Early trailer is Mary Keep On Burning. Raptors 1 was third, now moves up on the outside to assume the lead right at the opening quarter, 28-3. Raptors 1 is now showing the way. Racing back in second, Lions Princess gratefully accepts that pocket trip from here. Inside, racing third, Creme Delight watching it back fourth, Power of an Angel. Sexy Playmate is fifth and lagging in the backfield now. Mary Keep On Burnin'. Raptors 1 has them completely stacked up in behind her and looks strong up front through a half and 58 seconds. 29-2 second quarter. Raptors 1 rolling along here and widens that advantage to 2. Lions Princess trying to stay with her in second. Down at the inside, traveling third, that's Creme Delight. Brought wide in fourth was Power of an Angel, but yet to advance. Fifth along the inside and ground saving all the way has been Sexy Playmate. Raptors 1. Nobody close to her at this point. She stretches the lead now to 3 quarters. 1, 26-2, 28-2 in the third quarter, and Raptors 1 still out there by 2.5 coming to the top of the stretch. Racing second, Lions Princess now swinging wide third. Here comes Creme Delight, and Creme Delight pulls out with authority and is moving up quickly. Will chase Raptors 1 to the end, but Raptors 1 had no anxious moments here. It's a slam dunk for Raptors 1. Raptors 1 wins it. Creme Delight, sharp rally for second. Finishing third was Lions Princess, and rallying for the final qualifying spot, Sexy Playmate. 1:56 the win time for Raptors 1. completing a sweep of the Kin Pace eliminations this afternoon. The team of Miller Farms, trainer Nick Alucci, driver James McDonald. Clicking here with Raptors 1. She's a 3-year-old bay daughter of Big Jim from the No Pan Intended mare, Riveting. She's now won 3 of 7 this season. Filly was unraced at age 2, but yet another in that powerful Gallucci brigade for Miller Farms. And another one that bolsters their 3-year-old pacing filly lineup, which, as mentioned earlier, already includes the likes of O'Brien Award winner Prohibition Legal and her stablemate Silver Label. Raptors 1, a 3-year-old filly. Seems to be improving with each and every start. And she wins as was fully expected here at 1-5, 156 in capturing Kin Pace elimination number 2. A $2.70 winner. The 1-5 exacta worth $17. The $1 try pays $36.15. And the dollar superfecta worth $126.35. Complete finish order in the 9th. Top down 1, 5, 3, 6, 2, and 4. 10th and final coming up, sponsored by DeJong Auto. And we have 2 scratches now. 6 Acrobat Hanover comes out lame. 7 Better's Jet Ray scratched due to sickness. Take out the 6 and 7, field of 5 for today's 10th and final. Again, stand by as well. We will unveil the post position draw shortly for this year's edition of the Kin Pace 1 week from today. Stepping onto the track, starters in the 10th and final. The De Jong Auto Pace scratched down to a field of 5, take out the 6 and the 7. Following post-parade, we will have the field for this year's edition of the Kin Pace. The post position draw just completed. We'll have that for you. Here's the field for the 10th and final Super High 5 event. 1 coin flip owned by Martin Kiefer, driver Lorne House. 2 shipping out, Jay Harris in the bike for Gregory Mason and Jim Stewart. Keystone Taz 3, Tyler Moore drives for Jack Ray and Riley Simpson. The 4, Mr. X Blue Shoe Investments own, Travis Henry drives. And the 5 is EA's Ideal, Brenda Rankin the owner, Ryan DeRoche in the bike. Scratch both 6 and 7. That's your field. Just over 2 minutes to post time. Inside 2 minutes to post. 2 minutes to post time. One minute to post time. Inside a minute. There's your 30-second warning for today's 10th and final. Stay tuned. Immediately after this 10th race, we will post the post position draw for this year's Kin Pace, just conducted live here in our judges stand. The post position draw, we'll have that posted for you immediately following this 10th race, so stay tuned for that. Starter Brad Pittock has called him in for the 10th and final on this Sunday afternoon. Scratched down to a field of 5 in the De Jong Auto Pace. Starting gates underway. Field of 5. 1 is Coin Flip. 2 Shippin' Out. 3 Keystone Taz. 4 Mr. X. And 5 EA's Ideal. 10th race fields at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Often pacing, and only 2 of them trying to leave here. Keystone Taz showing speed. Firing with him on the outside, Mr. X. Mr. X trying for that front end. He's got to work a bit in the first turn, but will clear over Keystone Taz, who got away second, and already 7 lengths back to Coin Flip, who shows up in third early on. Fourth and already peeking to the outside. Shipping out now. We'll try and loop up around that one into third. And the early trailer in this field of 5, EA's Ideal, who's about a dozen off of the lead here. Quick opener, 28 and 2, compliments of the veteran, Mr. X. Trying to go right down the road as he did last time and leads it by just over a length. Keystone Taz is second. Now closing up the gap in third position. That's Shipping Out. Back fourth. That's Coin Flip, who has just 1 beaten. EA's Ideal. This compact field of 5 approaching the half-mile pole. And Mr. X is in complete command. Mr. X leading to the lower turn. Keystone Taz is second under some tip-tap urging though. Back out and driving from third. There goes Shipping Out as they wheel over to 5/8. The half 59 and 2. Crucial 31 second. Second quarter breather for Mr. X. And he'll spin them onto the backstretch second time. Widens that margin now to 2. Make it 3 on the way to 3/4. Keystone Taz re-rallies though in second. Shipping Out came to the outside but not advancing in third. Down on the inside. Coin Flip's trying to work up into it. EA's Ideal back there in 5th position. 3/4 in 129 and 1, and it's Mr. X looking brave up top. He's still out there by 2. Keystone Taz all out to try and hold second. A wall of 3 in behind that one, but Mr. X may have given them the slip. He's got 2 lengths here. Getting a bit tired late though, Mr. X. Here comes Keystone Taz to make it close. Mr. X just held on. They got in tight quarters late. It was Keystone Taz rallying. He was second. And it looked like Coin Flip came on for third. 159 and 3. Top 4 finishers now posted. Unofficially, it's a 4-3-1-5. The winner returning, number 4, Mr. X, an 11-year-old gelded son of Mr. Big from the Northern Luck mare Madame Luck. Owned by Blue Shoe Investments of Baltic, Ohio. Tyler Nostad, winning trainer. And that's a driving double on the card for Travis Henry. Win number 6 for the veteran this year, 59th lifetime. 159 and 3/5, Mr. X. In today's 10th and final, sponsored by De Jong Auto. Results of the 10th official, Mr. X, $2.80 for the win. 4-3 exacta, paid $12. Dollar trifecta, $18.30. The late double, 1-4 combination, $4.50. Pick 3 for $1. 3 of 3, $6.70. The dollar pick 4, 4 of 4, $19.75. And your dollar high five in the finale, 43152, the winning numbers, returning $22.40. That wraps up our live racing for this afternoon. Want to remind you that 1 week from today, it will be the 2022 Kin Pace Final. This year's purse, $50,500. And here's a look at the field. Post-draw just completed. Again, with their victories, Raptors 1 and Velvet Stinger would be drawing somewhere between posts 1 and 5. And we'll now run through the field from post position 1 on out. Creme Delight has drawn post 1. Raptors 1. Elimination winner has drawn post 2. Warwi Expat, who is an excellent second place finisher today, has post 3. Lions Princess, post 4. Velvet Stinger will leave from post 5. Watch Her Fly, post 6. Post 7 to Ribbon Ridge. And in the trailing post, 8 will be Sexy Playmate. You're also eligibles, Power of an Angel and Lions Believer. So again, Creme Delight, Raptors 1, Warwi Expat, Lions Princess, Velvet Stinger, Watch Her Fly, Ribbon Ridge, Sexy Playmate. That's how they're going to leave posts 1 through 8 next Sunday afternoon. The Kin Pace Final, $50,500 purse. Hope you can join us. It's also Kids Day at Clinton Raceway next Sunday afternoon. We've got a big day planned for you. We've got Ontario Sire Stakes grassroots action. For those who can't make it to the track, or even if you're at the track and you want to tune in, COSA TV will be back with our live broadcast next Sunday afternoon as well, covering the Kin Pace, of course, and plenty of the undercard as well. You can watch for that online on the various social media platforms. That's COSA TV, enhanced coverage of next Sunday afternoon's Kin Pace program from here at Clinton. Don't forget, start time is 1:30. Certainly hope to see you then. Until then, so long, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.